Hi cuties! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Today we are going to do Infinity Nikki again today. We are basically going to play dress up game. Anyways, ignore my mess. Ignore this. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore the mess behind me because I was lazy. Anyways, I have my matcha latte because I decided that I wanted to drink matcha instead of coffee today. This is my second cup, by the way. I should add more matcha next time. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched Shugo Chara before, but I used to be a huge Shugo Chara girly back in my days. So I was like, maybe I could recreate those outfits, you know, from Shugo Chara. I felt like going through nostalgia today, which is why I decided let's dress up as Shugo Chara today. And I feel like it's possible now that we have our dyeing system. It should probably be possible. So yeah, I have about 86 battle items. Okay, I guess I can afford to spend some more. The reason I thought of the Shugo Chara characters was because of the new Prince outfit. This one. This outfit reminds me of a lot of it reminds me of the princely character from Shugo Chara. Let me show you what I'm talking about, by the way. Hold on, let me Shugo Chara. Hello. Okay, so I'm talking about this character. Sources. What? Why am I in Discord all of a sudden? Okay, I'm talking about this character. Him. I forgot his name. The boys. I have no idea what it was called. Tadase. I think his name was Tadase. It had something to do with Tadase. Yeah, it's him. And let me show you exactly why I'm talking about how he looks so similar. Look at this outfit. This outfit. Doesn't it look exactly like it? Like he has this outfit and it looks like the prince outfit from Infinity Nikki. So that was the reason why I decided that I kind of wanted to do his outfit today. I also wanted to do Amu-chan's for outfit. These outfits, these are so cute. All these outfits. I feel like this should be possible as well. Yeah. I feel like these 4 outfits are totally doable. This one is doable. This one's doable as well. It may have to be a little bit. We probably have to be a little bit creative in terms of but I feel like we could totally do it. We could probably also do Ikto's sister. What's her name? Without. That's what I'm talking about. Without her. This man should not be over here. He is a grown-ass adult. But yeah. It's probably not gonna be an exact copy per se, like exactly same to say copy. But we can probably get close enough to it. Yeah. Before that, we have to do our dailies for the Sea of Stars. The thing with Caleb is I don't know if I want to do his cyborg myth or I don't want to do his regular myth because I think I want to wait until I get his regular myth on my own account. I don't want to do it through YouTube, but with Caleb's cyborg myth, I'm probably never gonna get it because I'm not gonna pull for it. My main happens to be Silas, and even like Raphael, like who is my second main, I have to like debate so much just to pull for his character. So yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. Is I think I'm gonna wait for Caleb's first myth. I'm gonna wait until I get his kernel myth. But for his second myth, the cyborg one, we can totally do it today, but I'm probably never gonna get it. Okay, where am I going? Why are they all so far away? am so excited. Like, I cannot wait for Raphael's mess to come, by the way. I just love the music in this place, by the way. It just tickles a good part of my brain. I'm kind of satisfied. Where am I looking? How did I totally miss that, by the way? Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. What the heck, man? That's probably it. Ugh. Okay, I still need to do more dailies. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Leaving messages is my strong suit. Thank you for the diamond. Okay, now all I need to do is I can dye. I just need to dye one clothes, which I don't mind. I like dyeing clothes. I want to dye this another color. Ooh, maybe a pink one. Yeah. Let me get naked first though. A green. A brown. Maybe like a pink one then. If I haven't, because I haven't done a pink one before. Oh, so maybe a pink one would look good. Red. Davian, welcome, welcome. I am currently playing Infinity Nikki at the moment. This looks so ugly though. Why does it look so ugly? I am not a fan of these colors. Any of these colors, matter of fact. No nipples, no nipples. It's just a bunch of girls. No questionable nipples in here, unfortunately. Unless you came here looking for nipples, you're not gonna find any. Unfortunately, duh, yeah. What is my life without nipples? Am I right? Is it though? Is it fine though? Is it really fine? I'm not a fan of any of these colors. These are so ugly. They all look like shit splattered around, bro. I mean, maybe this one. I get this could work. I'm worse than Tiffy. How am I worse than Tiffy? I feel like I'm pretty mild compared to others. I've seen like people say worse things. I feel like I'm so tame. I'm definitely more tamer compared to others. You're doing me a disservice. Did you know that? I mean, I have like time and place, you know. I talk about those things. I have like decency to talk about those things, time and place. Obviously, I'm not gonna talk about men's nipple out in the open. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm getting at, Davian? Yeah, time and place. It's not that bad. I like it. When is time and place? Time and place is like right now. I'm playing a dress-up game. So I'm being considerate about the fact that I'm playing a dress-up game. And so I'm not gonna talk about nipples. Unless you want me to, then I could. Then I could. if you want me to, that's a different matter. But oh, it has sparkly stuff on the bottom. How come I never noticed before? I love sparkles. So why does this look so washed out? Gosh, this is so ugly. Maybe this is the closest to the blonde we're gonna get. Gosh, I love this so much though. Very bland. Whenever I'm playing Nikki, I feel like I'm playing Barbie. It feels like I've been transported back into Barbie's world. I don't think I can dye this outfit. Yeah, she is a Barbie doll. She can do everything. You should sleep but you don't feel like it? That's me all the time. Like right now, it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I should be really sleeping right now, but here I am playing Barbie games, playing dress-up games. Any moment my mom's gonna start to wake up and she's gonna scream at me. What are you doing at 2 o'clock in the morning not sleeping? That's true. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. My mom does not give a shit about time and place. Base. Gosh. My mom's #1 job in life is to embarrass me. Your mom would do the same thing. I'm glad we have the same mom, honestly. I would say that sounds like my mom, but I'm the one who has to tell my mom to come and eat food because I'm the one cooking. So I did not relate on that part. But if you had to say, I do the same exact thing with my sister. My sister, she refuses to come eat because she's playing League, I believe. And it takes her like 2 hours to finish the game. And I have to keep on convincing her to come eat food. She's a gamer, yeah. She is a gamer. She plays League and Valorant and stuff like that. I am not a fan of those games, so I tend to stay away from those games. Those games look very toxic, so I try to stay away from those games. I have irregular food schedule as well. I eat food like at 12 o'clock at night. I don't eat lunch or dinner. I don't eat lunch or dinner. I just eat food. Like I drink coffee when I wake up, and then I eat food directly at 12 o'clock at night. And my mom keeps on screaming at me. She's like, either you put your schedule, either you fix your schedule, or I'm gonna cut off the internet. That's what she says. Yeah, me too. Me too. I am guilty of that exact same thing. Maybe a princely character would be nice. We have the cape. Then we have... oh, this. Maybe. I feel like this could work. You had to work tonight? Oh, I feel for you. I feel for you. I am dreading the day I have to go back to college again. I want to put it off as long as possible. Sunday nights, your Mondays. Oh, I see. I see. I see. You hate Sundays like we hate Mondays. Do you work in retail? You work at a factory. Oh, that sounds horrible. Chemical and paint? That sounds like an even worse combination of horrible. You know, I used to work in Chipotle and Starbucks, and I used to think that was tough enough. But I think Chipotle was a lot more worse than working in Starbucks. Chipotle was horrible to work in. But then I see a job like yours, and I was like, I definitely didn't have it as bad as you did. Okay, for Chipotle, I'm a pretty small person, so I can't carry a load of stuff. But for Chipotle stuff, you need to like, when you cook rice and stuff like that, it's like really big. And you have to cook rice, you have to carry it, you have to dump it when you're like cooking. And especially during rush hour, when they're like when the construction workers come in, when the office workers come in, it tends to get really busy. And since the rice cooker thingy is like twice the size of me, it's really heavy, it gets really exhausting. And you have to move around a lot. It just, washing dishes was so hard as well. Oh my goodness, I literally have nightmares about washing dishes in Chipotle. Because it gets so crusty. And your hand gets all crinkly. I still remember it, and it's a nightmare. The rice bags? The rice bags are really heavy. I had to lunge it, and I was like, I don't know why I decided to work in Chipotle, but Sounds horrible. Yeah, it was horrible. I would do the same thing. I'm so glad I got out. But what happened to my cape? What is this? What is this ugly ass color? What in the frig is this? Oh, thank you, princess? 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 Is that what you say? Is that how you say it? Thank you for following. Princess Savi. She's giving Elsa from Frozen. I wanted to make Elsa look alike, but the hair starts to get clipped. It starts to get clipped, so I wanted to put it a little bit more shorter. That's the one thing I don't like about this. Like, the hair starts clipping. Okay, Nikki pose. It's a surprise that this doesn't clip over. I was honestly expecting it to clip. I think these are the ones that starts clipping. And it looks mad weird too. This one is honestly a surprise. Okay. I need to do. I need like one more stuff that I need. Take a photo with the lighthouse. Let your colors shine brightly and share one of your dying. How do I? What does that even mean? Share one of my dying. Oh, you made Disney princesses. I see. I see. I see. You must be really creative then. Tried to make some of the characters, and some of them I've like failed so horribly. You don't have the super curly hair from Merida? Oh, you get it from the last banner. The last banner. You know what that super curly hair reminds me of though? Tangle's, you know Rapunzel's mom? What was her name? Madam something. I'm just gonna do bare minimum. Okay, I am done with my dailies. Now I can start cosplaying. I only have 76. Oh wow, I'll get this one there. This one's so cute. Remind me of the Froggy fashion. I believe it was this one. Ooh, it kind of reminds me of like Girl Scout vibes. Oh, like Chronicle banners, but instead of Chronicle characters, you get multiple dresses instead. Okay. I want to do Amo from Shugo Chara. Let me look up her images. Amu from Shugo Chara. Shugo Chara. You're jealous of all the boa looks? I am so glad I pulled for the boa, because I wasn't a big fan of the dress. It looked like really cheap, but the boa I really like, so I ended up getting it. I'm glad I got it early because I did not want to pull for any more of those dresses. Okay. I feel like with Amu it was this, and she definitely has a shorter hair. I believe for the sprite look she has a ponytail, so we could go like this. And she has a dress, so I want to go something. A dress. I want to look at the dress. I think this is the most similar piece. It's not the exact, but wait, maybe this could work. I forgot I had this. But I don't think you can dye this. You want that feathered boa? The one from the last banner? Oh, I think you can dye this one. But the feathered boa from the first banner. This one? Hopefully it comes soon because the froggy thing just got the rerun. So hopefully it comes. The froggy electrician outfit just got the rerun, so hopefully the feathered boa comes along as well. Oh, you've been splurging. I am completely free to play. I haven't spent any money on this game. Oh, except for that one monthly pass that I did, and that's probably about it. I spent like $5 on this game, and that's probably it. I have been resisting pulling for outfits. So every outfit I get is from saving up, basically. I'm not a fan of this pink color though. Maybe this one will work. Maybe it could work. I like the mermaid set that they had going on last banner, but I didn't have enough pulls to guarantee the whole entire set, so I ended up not pulling for it. if I really like a set, I want to have like the whole entire thing, so I want to have enough pulls to get the whole entire thing. Unfortunately, I didn't, so I didn't pull for any of it. Oh, for me, I really wanted the what was it? I believe it was the ears. The ears really stood out to me. And the skirt as well, because it looked like a little tail, like a mermaid tail. Maybe. Red? No, I don't have this color. Oh, should I just... Okay, maybe I'll just color it this one then. And as for this one, just color it pink. No, where's my... Okay. As for the skirt, I really want to dye this one, but I cannot dye it. So... Okay. We're getting somewhere, I think. Oh my gosh, I don't have that. I don't have that puffy socks. I don't have it. I'm so sad. I think she can just go with the regular shoes. Not this one. You Maybe the regular just crochet shoes. Regular just crochet. Oh, I never noticed it was the sports shoes. Okay, that would make more sense, I guess. Sports shoes. I guess I don't have any pink sports shoes. Oh, I'm a little bit bummed out now. The best I can do is probably put her in this one. Because I don't have a pink sports shoes. Maybe this could work as well. Koremo. Angai waruku nai. Okay. The shoes, maybe we're getting somewhere at least. It doesn't have to be the exact thing. And I believe we need a boshi. We need a ponytail. That ain't it. That ain't it. This could probably be the closest we're gonna get. I don't think she has any earrings or whatsoever. No, she doesn't. She didn't seem to have any earrings. I think I'll go with this one though. Maybe this one. Nah. This one? This one is pretty cute too. Maybe this one. She seems to have a red choker thingy around her. So she doesn't have any bracelet whatsoever. She does seem to have this thing, which I think we can totally dye it. We can dye it red or pink, I guess. I don't have this in pink, so I guess this will have to do. This looks kind of ugly, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this... I guess it could work. Maybe like this. You really telling me I don't have another ribbon? Maybe this one. Or this one? Oh, this one's not that bad either. No, I'm not a fan of this particular red that they have. Ew. Definitely not a thing. This one, nope. This is the most I can do. This red is not that attractive, I am not going to lie. Okay. That is a nasty color. That is a nasty color. I think that's the closest we're gonna get. I didn't find the exact shade of red that I wanted, but this is all beautiful. In her hand she had a pom-pom, but I don't have that. I don't have a pom-pom. She has an amulet in the middle. It's red, so I'm gonna dye it red. Okay, and there we have it. It's definitely not perfect, but I'm from Shugo Chara. I need to take a doga. Okay. The other one. Whew. What am I? Break, no. No, no, no. Okay, she's saying hi while shooting the camera. Okay. I was wondering if there was a way to take a video, but Do I need to go to Serenity Island? No, even from Serenity I have sick pictures. Thinking of another place. Okay. Which I understand. The second one could be... I feel like I could do the blue one, the spades. I need to dye her hair pink, but that's totally possible. So pink hair, where are you? But I had her pink hair, I guess I didn't. I guess I have to use this one then. This will have to do. Some of the outfit could work, but I feel like those aren't dyeable. I feel like this could have worked, but it's not dyeable. This one could have also worked, but it's not dyeable as well. I can't dye it. It's also not dyeable. Do I really have to just use this one? I guess so. It's a blue color and then there is a short underneath. It's a blue short as well. This is a low waist. We need a little bit of a high waist going on. It seems high-waisty enough. For socks, we have a similar socks, I believe. This one. This one can be somewhat similar. After the shoots, we need a boot. We need a big boot. A big boot. A big boot. This is good enough. She has a it's pretty big, I think. A big booty. I think it's the closest we can get with the big boot. Not a big boot, with the big hat. Is there another one? No. We can go with this one. It's a light blue color, so I think this color is good enough. This one could be blue as well, dark blue. Oh, this one has stars as well, so it could be blue as well. Did my mic break? Is it working now? Maybe it's because I have my mic on the side. Usually I have it in front of me, but I have it on my left side now. Is it working now? I was eating food before and I had to move my mic, so I was too lazy and didn't change. and hence my situation. No, I only have one type of mic. Oh wait, you are right. Hello? Damn, you know. This whole entire time my shitty webcam mic was on. Yeah, my webcam mic was on the whole entire time. I didn't know. Bruh, I was a dumbass. No, it was my fault. I disconnected it. That wasn't Windows Update. It was my fault. I was planning to eat food in front of on top of my desk, and the mic was getting in my way, so I just disconnected the whole entire thing. And I thought I fixed it again, but I guess I didn't. So that was my bad. Should go white to make a pop. I'm actually following a guide. One of these I'm following a what do you call it? It's an anime basically. I'm trying to make an anime character from a anime called Shugo Chara, and she is one of the characters. So I'm trying to make it like her, basically. Oh, maybe this is a... No. Maybe? No. 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 Can I do this in pink? No, I can't. Oh my goodness. This should not be this hard. If it was up to me, I totally wouldn't have chosen that color, but unfortunately I am trying to follow a guide right now. This color is not it. What is this color? This pink is not it. Maybe this one should be fine. She has a boot and she has a cape. A cape. Maybe I can dye that cape blue as well. Does she have a gloves? No, she doesn't have a gloves, but she has something similar. She has a white sleeve. Nah. It was a bit too ugly, isn't it? This a bit too ugly. Maybe. Oh, this looks so ugly, I can't. I can't bear to watch this ugliness. I think we're getting somewhere with this. Yeah, totally not perfect, but we're getting somewhere. And because we don't have a wand, I guess we do have a wand, it's kind of similar. I can use not this, this, or this. Maybe this. Oh, this could be it. I could dye these. I can't? Oh, never mind. I can't dye it. Bruh. No wonder. I thought I was getting somewhere. Never mind. I'm not getting anywhere. I'll just change back to the one I had before. Where was it? The one I had before? Where is it? I mean, it's not exactly similar, but I feel like it is kind of similar. Hello, where's my bubbles? Frick! Okay, I took way too long for that. I need to do it one more time. I really need to memorize the photo parameters. Where am I going? Okay. And pose. Okay, maybe over here. Okay, and I think I can make I need ponytail for this one. This one could work, but I'm not sure if I have the pink. Where's the other? Maybe this is the closest I can get to. Okay, and I need the mid. Is it on this one? Swear to God, I'm not tripping. Alright, this one. I believe it needs to be green. So this needs to be green. No, that ain't working. That ain't working. I need 2 greens. Hmm. Maybe it's better to leave it like this, right? Yeah, she has bloomers at the bottom, which I don't have, but we do have stockings, so we're gonna use stockings. She has green stockings on. You can do green stockings. Or is it white? I think it's white, never mind. Not green. And she has boots, which I can only think it looks like kind of looks like this boot, but I don't think it's dyeable. Not this one, not this one either. This one. This one is the closest. Where is my... Okay, what? What? Oh my gosh, you are not kidding me right now. I have to do this all over again. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Does she have any gloves? She does have gloves. Okay, that's cool. She has white gloves, so I guess we can use white gloves for her. Does she have any chokers? She doesn't have a choker. But it is kind of similar look. It is kind of looks similar to a choker. She has a whisk in her hand, but unfortunately we don't have whisk because we don't cook. So I don't know if there's a better any pot. Nah, I don't think I can replace it with anything. Maybe a wand. You hate ties? You don't understand? I used to actually wear a choker at one point. It was interesting. It was an interesting experience. And when I used to go to school, I also used to wear ties as well. Because it was required by school to wear a tie. Where I'm from. You're required by gender. I was required by school to wear a tie. Oh, I live in the States as well, but I was born in another country. And I don't give a shit about Father's Day. You wanna see my it's fine. But yeah, I live in the States. Okay. Oh, do I need to root evolution stage 1 to unlock this? Gosh darn it. Does that apply to glow ups? I'm not sure. Okay, he has shorts on. This kind of looks similar to what he's wearing. He also had his socks on, so I'm gonna put some socks on my girl as well. The shoes for him, it's so vague. But it's all white. It's an all white shoes with a lots of bow. So maybe this could work on Tadase. This is not... He had a short haircut with bangs in front, so kind of similar to this one. Where is that other haircut I got yesterday? Where is that one? The blonde. The blonde haircut. That looks like shit. It's probably the closest I can get to blonde. And for his hat, this one, but it needs to be gold. So where are my gold? It's totally gold. The white option. No, it's not that good. Maybe yellow is just better. No. Do I play Wuthering Waves? I don't have any space to play Wuthering Waves. My game is filled with Genshin and this game, so I don't have any space for Wuthering Waves. I would play Wuthering Waves on the hard drive, but it doesn't run well, so I thought it's better not to play at all. Because I've tried playing it on Wuthering. I tried playing Wuthering Waves on my hard drive before, the external hard drive, and it did not work well. I felt like dying every time I played it, so I thought it was better not to play it at all. Hence. No, it's not the device that's the problem. It's the space. I don't have any space. I only have about how many gigabytes do I have in my inventory? I I only have 452 gigabytes. Yeah, because I bought this like years ago, and I bought this PC to play Genshin, so I didn't really think much of it at that time. That was a reason why I didn't think I would play multiple games at that time, like these. So bought it to play Genshin. I wanted to get a bigger hard drive, but I was looking at the price and I don't think it's worth it. So I'm going to stick to this longer. Because I don't feel like buying a new hardware just to play a single game. I do not have spare expense right now. College is already tough enough for me, man. Yeah, it is. It is. And sometimes there can be some unexpected expenses. I always prepare for those, and I don't feel like a new hardware is enough to warrant me using my emergency expenses. Oh, right. I need to go to the other map. Oh, my matcha's grown cold. Damn. Invite expired. Oh well then. Okay. I need to go to Mew Crown because I believe I haven't completed the last round. Okay, what did I need to do for the last round? I needed to do elegant and ballroom with more than 4 ballroom pieces. Okay. Ballroom pieces. The fuck is this? Gosh darn it. Nikki is hilarious. Okay. Let's do ballroom pieces then. One, two, three, 4 and 5. I don't know which is gonna count, but I hope it counts the one with the most. Really? What the fuck? Oh well. Is my Heart of Infinity not updated? Shit. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, where is my Heart of Infinity? My ears hurt because of stupid headphones. Oh my gosh. Okay, I already updated it fully. So what exactly is the problem here? What is this? Oh, right, it's from the other set. I think. I guess this could be considered. I guess. Okay, I'll level it all up, I guess. 700? I mean, I guess, whatever. How many do I need anyways? 700? I need in total, I need 700. How much do I have right now? I have 400 and... Okay, so... Okay, that was way more than I estimated, but... Glow up. Cool. Cute. Now I have the blonde one. Okay, whatever. Fuck you too, I guess. Okay, ballroom. This one is a ballroom. I need about 395 for the glow up. 395 for the glow up. How much do I have? Cute. I'll take the wings. Oh, this is a really cute hair. I like this one. I got a hat too. Nice. Okay, go back to Mirror Crown and try to complete it one more time. Nice. Barely got perfect. Gosh, it's just like my exam. Wait, what round did I miss? What? Why is it 22 out of 24? What did I miss? Round 3. I didn't do this one. What happened? What happened? Why did I get 2 stars on that one? What did I do yesterday? Was I like sleepy or something? I completely missed that. Also, I hate wearing headphones. It hurts my ears so much. My poor ears. I'm not gonna hear any music or whatever, but I'm just gonna roll with it because I cannot keep wearing that headphones. Yeah, garbage. What did I expect? Anything new from these pieces? Is it gonna charge? So I might as well charge it at this moment then. I don't know if it's been charged or not, but not charging.
The setting sun looks like a helping of delicious, savory barbecue.
I've like recently been browsing Xiaohongshu and some of the shit that they have in there is crazy. Like the cosplays are so crazy. Some of the people are so talented, I swear to God. There was this game in Steam, I think it's called the Sultan's... It's called the Sultan's Game or something like that. It's a card game, basically. And the people in Xiaohongshu, they cosplayed the Sultan. And man, they look so fine. And some of them are like not safe for work, you know? Like it's those sort of contents. Let me show you what I'm talking about, by the way, because I feel like you guys need to see to know what I'm talking about. Xiaohongshu. Okay, let me show you guys what I'm talking about, by the way. They are so amazing and talented at what they do. Holy crap. Okay, first of all, let me show you guys what they do with Raphael and his mermaid form. How are they so talented? How are they so talented? Holy frick, like cosplayers, I'm stunned. I am stunned. I bow, honestly. Seriously, they're so talented. There is a one specific. What is this? What is this? I think mine was garbage. Look at this man. He's so majestic. Oh my goodness. I love this so much. Like Raphael's was good, but I don't think I could handle if Silas had the long hair too. Like this was amazing. This was amazing, but imagine if it was Silas instead. Like he is good, but I'm just imagining how better it would be if it was Silas instead. Please erase that from your memory. It's not good. It's like embarrassment. It's like a pin of shame to me, honestly. It's like, how could I dare do that? Like, this man is so fine. I completely diverted off topic. This is what I meant. This is what I meant, by the way, guys. This is... like... Please, bleach it. Bleach it. Sir, you mean Silas? Yeah, he does. I think it's called Sultan's Game or something like that. So it's this game. And they cosplay it. And they cosplay this character. And they do such a good job of it too. They do such a good job of it. Usually it's all over my For You page, but oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. It's so good. There was a one that was extremely... I can't find it anymore. I should have saved it. Is it this one? I don't remember. Cosplayers in China are insane, by the way. The props they go, like, it's how far they go to cosplay stuff. They have such insane skills as well. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I can't find the one I wanted to show you guys though. Oh, gosh, why am I so dumb? The one time I want to show you guys, I don't save it. Oh, okay, good night. Bye bye. I hope you have a good dream. Honestly, I am just going to watch all the cosplayers in their glory. I can't find the one I want to show. Bro, I don't think I'm gonna find it within all these cosplays. Well, so pretty. So pretty. What is this insane art skills? Artistic skills. Oh my goodness. Oh. The comments are even more hilarious too. So pretty. So pretty. Swan Lake. Savior cosplay? Sheesh. Damn. These people are talented though. What is up into the com? Chinese people be wilding, bruh. That is so pretty. Damn, she even went to the trouble of showing the parameters. Damn. Is this the stairs he keeps on talking about in his room? Because I feel like it is. Anyways, I think we should get started on Caleb's myth. I forgot what it's called, basically. Hold on. Caleb, not Caleb. Love and Deep Space. Love and Deep Space. Oh, it's called Fallen Cosmos. And it's 1 hour long? Shee! Gosh. 1 hour long stream, holy. I mean, not stream, video. Let me turn off Nikki and we'll get started on why are you doing this to me right now? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where did my... Okay, scenes. Where did the rest of my stuff go? Why is it over here? No wonder I couldn't find it. Okay, there it is. That's freaking me out, bruh. Okay, I have to wear my headphones back on again because I need to read. Okay, I have no idea if it's gonna give me depression, but whatever, you know, whatever. Who cares if Caleb gives me depression? I was originally supposed to watch this myth yesterday on his birthday, but better late than never, right? Hey, good evening everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Today we're actually going to do Caleb's myth. His second myth, to be exact, is called Fallen Cosmos, and I believe this is about cyborg Caleb, I think, from the looks of it. And I'm not exactly sure what it is about. So let's find out together. I unfortunately don't have this myth, so I will have to use YouTube to get to watch it. So it's gonna be a little bit scuffier than usual, mostly because I can't control all these with regular myths. If I do have it, I can control the speed and whatnot. But with YouTube, I have to go along with the uploader's pace. Anyways, let's continue and see what the Caleb's myth is about. And hopefully it's good. Yeah. Okay, let me just finish my matcha. This immortality once brought lasting prosperity to Philos, and yet even it couldn't prevent the stagnation born from unchecked desires. When time ceased to be a limitation, the Philos civilization was unable to escape its inevitable decay. With the exception of the capital and its surrounding regions, which still clung to their luxurious lifestyle, most of the land had fallen to ruin. Remnants of advanced technology lay scattered across the planet, but the majority no longer worked, or they were simply forgotten. Philosians longed for their former glory, but they had to accept the bitter reality of societal and technological decline. The ruling elite in the Central District maintained their authority via strict surveillance, but beyond that illusion of grandeur lay something far worse. The more you traveled across the planet, the more you saw an empire in decline and the signs of unavoidable demise. Hard to speak in this direction. Let's continue. Okay. The Central District kind of reminds me of Hunger Games capital. Strife raged tirelessly across the land, and the regime could only cling to life by relying on devastating weapons. Among the rebel leaders, a piece of intel circulated between them. The secret weapon that had crushed countless uprisings was a modified combat android designated as A01. The fall of Philosian civilization preface.
We have lost control of X-02, requesting emergency response protocols to be activated immediately.
There you are.
Hmm?
Can you hear me? I'll wake you up. We're going to get out of here.
It sounds like Caleb. Real-time data of my vital signs flicker across the transparent glass of the experimental pod. A boy who's approximately my age and wearing a powered exoskeleton just like me touches my
We
skin
finally meet.
against the barrier.
A01.
Just like me touches my cheek against the barrier.
We finally meet.
Okay, I thought it was Caleb and it is Caleb. Okay, I don't think I'm tripping. This is young, right? This is young Caleb. This isn't adult Caleb. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna compare it side to side later. I swear to God, I'm not tripping. This is definitely Kid Caleb.
A01.
He sounds young too.
I'm X02. There's been a security breach, and the laboratory's control system was hacked. We can only run away while they're trying to fix it.
The stranger opens the experimental pod and extends his hand towards me.
Let's run away, A01.
Aw. I'm A01, a secret weapon created by the government. Oh, so the secret weapon they were talking about in the preface was, they were talking about us, I see. My body was modified and encased in a powered exoskeleton. My consciousness can be controlled as needed. People fear me, avoid me, and alter my configurations, so why would someone reach out to me? Without thinking, I take his hand, pull out the tubes connected to my body, and step out of the experimental pod. Boy leads me through labyrinthine corridors, and we dodge patrol robot at every turn. We break through several disabled barriers. I leave the lab fully conscious for the first time. Oathden Laboratory is entirely underground. The boy leads me through a hidden passageway and remains silent. Maybe it's to avoid being detected. Only the sound of our footsteps fill the dark, empty tunnel. Wow. At the end of the passageway lies a vast expanse of wild grass. The sky floats between night and day. In the gloomy darkness, the wasteland stretches endlessly before us. There's no telling how long it will take to traverse.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the tunnel to lead us here.
The temperature outside is significantly warmer than the labs. My body registers the heat.
Is it too hot for you? It's currently summer. The laboratory always felt the same, but it's different outside.
Mm-hmm.
The sweltering heat, the sweat, and the thriving trees. This is the summer I know.
The long grass grazes my calves as a warm night breeze sweeps across the field. The vivid sensation is foreign to me. We keep moving. Despite knowing we could be caught at any moment, I feel strangely at ease.
Everything outside the laboratory is new. I'll take you to any place you want to visit.
Aww.
I guess you've only ever been sent to battlefields. You must hate areas like that.
Walking beside me, the boy seems lost in thought.
I've been sent to one of those battlefields too. It was a desert, and the war lasted a month. Some soldiers would search for fresh fruit during their breaks. There's this fruit that comes from a tree called Silver Glow, and it glows with a silvery white light. Even its seed shines.
His fingers encased in his powered exoskeleton, gently rest on my palm while he speaks. The cold black metal traces my palm and leaves behind a seed that emanates a soft silvery
I
white
kept
glow.
one as a keepsake.
I pick up the tiny seed and observe its soft light flicker through its patterns. Taste? Surprised, he lowers his head to look at me.
Do you want to know how it tastes?
I nod, and the corner of his lips immediately curl into a smile. Aww.
If you want to try it, we'll find those silver glow fruits. Now you have a place you want to visit.
I pause and turn to look at him, but his holographic visor hides behind his expression. Why do you want me to have a place I want to visit? Okay, I'm not supposed to laugh at this, but when I was thinking of this, I was remembering people saying that in every lifetime and every myth that it was always the male like lead sacrificing. So it was always Caleb sacrificing himself. It was always Silas sacrificing himself. It was always Raphael and Zane sacrificing himself and whatnot, right? So I read some spoilers about this myth, and it turns out that in the end the MC explodes as well, and the people were commenting something like, oh, you know, the MC, she already exploded in Caleb's myth, so, you know, she already sacrificed in that way. And some of the people were like, maybe that's not enough, she needs to explore even more. Maybe next time she needs to explode with the grandma. And I just found that so fucking hilarious. They were like, she needs to increase the area of the explosion. I just found that so hilarious. Anyways, okay, why do you want me to have a place I want to visit?
Because then I'll have somewhere I want to go too.
I don't understand.
It's because I'm your friend.
His voice is clear and certain.
My job is to take you to the places you want to visit.
As if reflecting the brightness in his voice, a golden ray of sunlight. As if reflecting the brightness in the voice, a golden ray of sunlight ignites the pale-colored horizon. A tender golden red glow spreads from the edge of the sky. It becomes more vibrant with each passing moment. Sunlight pierces the morning mist and illuminates the dewdrops on the grass. A dawn unlike what I've seen before arrives. I can't help but stop and look up at the sky. Summer, daybreak.
Is this the first time you've seen it?
I don't remember. They erased my memories once I returned to the lab. My gaze returns to his face.
Once we're out of this wasteland, it'll be more difficult for them to find us. And the system can only erase memories it knows about. What we see now is ours alone. A secret between us.
After thinking for a moment, I point at him. Calming, encouraging, bright. Caleb. A secret. He seems to immediately understand what I'm saying.
Is that a code? It sounds like a name.
X02, Caleb. Wait, what?
Name.
Calming, encouraging, bright. Caleb. Calming, encouraging. I guess she took the 3 letters from here, the E from here, and the B from here to make the word Caleb. That's why she was like, he was like, is that a code?
Is that a code? It sounds like a name.
He leans down and gently pats my head with his armored hands.
Can I use it as my name?
Caleb. His voice is lively and gentle.
Of course. I won't let you forget. From now on, we can experience this together every year. And Caleb will be someone you see every day.
Aww. He extends his pinky fingers towards me. Perplexed, I look at him.
Hold out your finger, like this.
I hesitate for a moment, then I raise my right hand and extend my pinky. Our armored pinky fingers hook together.
Now we've made a promise. We'll stay together every day and never be apart.
Oh,
Test
yeah.
subjects have been located. Activating
We can't
capture
have a peaceful
protocols.
moment for a
Use any
single
means
second.
necessary.
Our promise barely began. Our promise barely began before it was broken in the cruelest way possible. I can hardly recall how... What? I can hardly recall how I was captured. My mind is a blur of laser fire and soldiers collapsing under my floating blades. The place where I had first tasted freedom turned into that familiar battlefield in an instant. The boy protected me from a lethal laser blast. He falls in front of me.
Get out of here. Run.
I stab my floating blades into the soldier and ignore the wounds I continue to get. My vision blurs. Through the haze, I see his body dragged away by robots. Oh, Caleb! I hope nothing happened to him. A dull thud resounds as a laser pierces my powered exoskeleton. I don't know why I'm so sleepy these days. Anyways, I fall into the blood-soaked grass and the sky turned into a blinding blood red. Under the sea of blood, a faint silver light flickers before my eyes. The silver girl fruit. I don't know when the glimmering seed fell, but it now rests beside me, my right hand. With the last of my strength, I struggle to wrap my fingers around it. This is the last image I remember before losing consciousness.
2 test subjects have been apprehended, commencing full examination followed by solitary confinement.
This is so harsh. I can only imagine, like, they're so young at this age, I think. Caleb sounds like he's like an early teen. He sounds like he's like 14, 13 years old at this moment. And they're being sent to the battlefield. It's insane.
Commencing comprehensive examination of the test subject.
The loathsome familiar voice invades my ears, but my mind remains foggy.
A01. Energy signature. Destructio. Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 91%. Comprehensive modification and repairs required. Initiating the memory extraction protocol is recommended. X02. Energy signature. Construo. Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 78%. Prioritizing the extraction of its energy for A01's repairs is recommended. Activating memory extraction protocol for A01. Keywords are as follows. X02. Friend.
My subconsciousness is plunged into the chaos as a boy's face keeps appearing in my mind. The scent of wild grass in summer and how plants touch my skin, the silver fruit seed, the sunrise. Our hooked pinkies, the promise we made. A daybreak unlike any other, one that would never fade from my memory. X02, Caleb.
Memory extraction complete. We will now proceed to modify and repair
Did they fully take
A01.
our memory? Because I know, like, Caleb has the ability to lock away his memories from, like, being extracted to protect himself. I'm not sure if that's the same case for MC as well. I used that one day to remember someone who didn't have a name. My memories are once again consumed by the lab and battlefields. My body undergoes more modifications. Stricter control mechanisms are imposed on my body and mind. I see. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, and black out, and fully wake up and wake up fully repaired. I'm sent out to fight, I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then I'm sent out to fight, I kill. Poor MC. I never get another chance to escape from the lab. But deep within my consciousness, I repeat that one name over and over again. Caleb. This is so sad. Experimental ID AX42B, date Philo's calendar year, recorded by Othan 17798. Objectives: determine the nature and interrelationship of A01 and X02's power. Observe their behavior and responses under various environments and stimuli. Assess the planetary impact of their powers. Othan Research Bureau Report 8341. Years later, Othan Research Bureau. So it's been a long time since they're reunited again, I guess. As usual, I'm confined to the experimental pod. My mind is hazy, but I can still see and hear. I just returned from the battlefield. Fragments of violent images still flash between my thoughts. I try to find my one solace amid my chaotic memories. Whenever I think of that name, Caleb, I get a moment's respite in this endless loop. However, the memories tied to the name are shrouded in fog. It's this damn explosion again, I swear to God. The silence in the laboratory is shattered. Violent tremors bring the seemingly sturdy walls crashing down. The transparent walls of my chamber breaks. In the dust, countless fragments reflect a single figure. A tall figure wearing a powered exoskeleton approaches. A mix of familiarity and strangeness gripped me upon seeing that black armor. Caleb! He reaches out and touches my cheek against the transparent barrier of the experimental pod.
Do you recognize me, A01?
He totally sounds different. That was a young Caleb. Now we know that because 10 years, but...
I'll wake you up.
I feel his finger touch this crystal switch at my throat. He taps a few times on the holographic panel that appears. It's as if a fog is lifted. My senses return to my body. My lips tremble as I look at the man before me. I search through my memories, but only one name resurfaces. Caleb? Caleb?
That's me.
Damn. This is so slutty. It's too bad his nip. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, why is this sheer though? Why is this sheer? I wonder what part of his body is modified and what part isn't. I'm really curious. Is it modified underneath too? Is it like fully robotic underneath? That must be really uncomfortable, by the way. Okay, now I'm just getting into technicalities. I'm going too far with this.
The rebels have attacked the central district. They're looking for you, A01. The lab's systems have been destroyed. We can use this chance to escape.
We? Oui, baguette. Oui, baguette. Oui? I don't know who you are. I only know your name.
I'm Caleb, your friend.
A friend?
All you need to know is that this isn't our first time escaping.
Ah, there's a strange familiarity in his voice, which stirs my fragmented memories. I remember escaping with Caleb before. He's taken aback. Blah. What was I doing? He's taken aback, then he extends his hand towards me.
I promise this will be our last escape.
Don't make promises you can't make, bruh. I mean,
The
you can't
test
fulfill.
subject has escaped, requesting interception immediately.
Bro, deal with the rebels first. The laboratory collapses under heavy bombardment, but the robots continue their relentless pursuit. We end up fighting our way out. Caleb leads me to a hidden underground warehouse where, to my surprise, an aircraft awaits. He had everything planned. He skillfully pilots it and takes us into the clouds despite the intensifying gunfire. The aircraft slices through the sky, and the massive laboratory is already out of sight. Does this mean we've escaped?
Not yet.
Warning. Multiple aircraft detected.
Damn.
Estimated hostile forces exceed 200 units. Immediate action required.
It looks like the government is more interested in capturing you than fighting the rebels.
True. They want me as a weapon.
They won't last long without you. But the rebels won't let you go either.
Are you scared?
This is our last escape. We either succeed or die. Being captured isn't an option.
Oh. Outside the windshield are swarms of aircraft piercing the thick cloud. I stand and walk towards the cabin door. They'll try to shoot us down. Protect the aircraft.
You're the one I need to protect.
Ooh, okay. Okay, boo. Before I can react, he's already beside me.
This is our escape. I won't
Our.
let you fight alone.
Caleb opens the cabin door. A dark, gloomy force appears. A dark, gloomy force spreads from his palm and suspends our aircraft midair. You're evil.
I'll help you.
Is gravity evil? I nod and leap out of the cabin. Headed aloft by an invisible force, I summon my floating blades. The giant black swords swiftly strike the approaching aircraft, one after another. Thick smoke engulfs our vision as enemy aircraft burn and explode. They're like a firework display celebrating our escape. Endless layers weaving out of destruction, and it's impossible to avoid. Both Caleb and I are struck. I'm used to pain, and we have no choice this time. And we have no other choice this time. The last enemy aircraft is sliced in half, and it plummets to the ground. I look down at the burning wreckage far below, and exhaustion I've never felt before hits me. The injury-induced dizziness returns. I fall backwards, yet I don't plummet from the sky. A pair of hands catches me from behind, and my body relaxes. I can trust the person holding me.
Emergency protocol has been deactivated. Switching to autopilot mode.
My mind is still a blur. I groggily open my eyes to see him.
We're leaving the Central District. They shouldn't be able to catch up to us for now.
Resting on the floor of the cockpit, I watch as he kneels before me and examines my injuries.
Your mechanical body is severely damaged. I'll do my best to repair it.
Oh, Caleb. He gently lifts my hand and turns my palm upward. His other hand aligns perfectly with mine.
I suspect this is your first time being repaired while conscious. You might feel some strange sensations, but that's normal.
Strange sensations. Our connected mechanical parts seamlessly shift and form a transport port that locks our palms together. I'm not sure if I imagined it or not, but I feel the cold energy tinged with pain flow into me. I try to pull back my hand, but Caleb gently squeezes it. Our fingers intertwine. What is this lewd hand holding?
Just a few more seconds.
A sharper pain crashes into me, and I feel as if every wound is set aflame. My body burns and my mind teeters on the edge of chaos. It hurts, Caleb. It hurts so much. Damn. He stiffens for a moment, then he carefully moves his other arm to pat my trembling back.
It'll be okay. I was always the one to repair you when you returned from battle.
Oh, I see. I instinctively hug him with my free arm. I rest my head on his shoulder as if this gesture could somehow ease the pain. Don't leave me.
I won't. I will never leave you again.
If I had this card, I would have favorited that voice. I have favorited that voice already. The burning pain inside me gradually subsides. The energy flowing through me changes from freezing cold to warm. It's like I'm returning to a place that feels like home. I slowly close my eyes and feel an unprecedented sense of peace in my heart. Deep down, I believe that when I open my eyes again, I won't be alone anymore. Caleb gently places the girl in the co-pilot's seat as a desolate landscape appears outside the porthole. Even though the aircraft has left the central district, he doesn't feel relieved. His energy is fading. He could repair her damaged body before, but now he can't even restore her to a stable state despite using all his strength. The powers are bound to the same source. So as one grows stronger, the other one becomes weaker. Oh, I see. So right now Caleb is really weak. His decline can only mean one thing: the destructio energy is getting stronger, coinciding with the escalating strife that continues to engulf this planet. And when this energy grows unchecked, the first thing it destroys is the vessel containing it. Oh, so MC could blow up, I guess, if her energy is unchecked. Experimental ID A01 UW 175, Philo's calendar year, Ultron 17799. Use visual and auditory stimuli to make A01 intermittently aware of X02's existence and observe her reactions. Analyze A01's emotional state and energy fluctuations to assess the fundamental attraction between the two. Evaluate the stability of A01's autonomous consciousness and behavioral patterns after becoming aware of X02. So they were observing how A01 reacted to X02. They were doing that on purpose? Why would they do that though? What is there to them? Like, isn't that a bad? Like, wouldn't you not want to do that, considering the fact that if she does develop a sense of if she does develop emotions after seeing him, she would be even more unstable. So why would they want to experiment with her emotion like that? It would be better for them to not be aware of each other, no? Because then this situation wouldn't happen. Like them running away, etc., etc. I don't know how long I've slept. When I open my eyes, I find myself in a small rocky cave. A small campfire burns at the cave's entrance. A familiar figure is looking into the dancing flames. I slowly stepped aside to see a vast desert. Caleb hears me and quickly turns around. His holographic visor is gone. I can't help but stare at him.
What's wrong? Do you feel unwell?
I've never seen your eyes before.
Do they look weird?
No. I walk up to him, cup his face, and look into his eyes. I don't blink. Your eyes. They remind me of a scene.
What kind?
Oh, he's so cute. An image surfaces in my mind. A sky floats between night and days from many years ago. The summer sky just before sunrise.
That's something we saw 10 years ago. How much do you remember?
I shake my head. Only bits and pieces, and your name. He falls silent, then he pats the spot next to him.
Are you hungry? Let's eat something.
He gives me a fruit, its red spines were burnt off. It's not a nutrition nugget. His expression becomes one of utter disgust. It must taste horrible.
We're no longer in the lab, so we're never eating those things again. These are red thorn grass fruits. They're rich in protein and nutrients.
Damn. I take the warm fruit and bite into it. Slightly charged and crispy. It's salty. A fruit is salty? Interesting. He closely watches my reaction.
Do you like it?
It's not bad.
Here, try this.
He speaks in a more cheerful tone as he gives me a berry with blue and white stripes. It's so cute how he's feeding her.
It's a blue stripe berry, perfect for quenching your thirst.
I pop it into my mouth. Cool, sweet juice encases my tongue. For a long time, my taste buds only knew the artificial flavors of nutrition nuggets. But thanks to this single berry, the world beyond the lab has revealed itself to me. It's sweet. So this is what sweetness tastes like.
You'd like it, right? I'll remember that for later.
You seem to be knowledgeable about these fruits.
I was deployed in a desert once. The environment and vegetation were a lot like this.
A sense of familiarity washes over me. I reach into my pocket and pull out the silver fruit seed I've hidden. The silver fruit seed I've hidden. The one she still has. Wait, how did they not find out when they were recovering her body? Like repairing her body. Did not check her body. Maybe they didn't. What about this? Do you recognize it? Surprise flashes across Caleb's face and his eyes light up like they've caught the fire's glow.
You kept it this whole time.
I'm surprised it hasn't grown moldy or rotted.
The seed from the silver glow fruit. The fruit itself looks like this.
Before I know it, a fruit emitting a soft silvery white glow appears in his palm.
Do you want to know what it tastes like?
I nod and bite into the fruit. Sweet and sour flavors blend on my tongue. There's also a hint of bitterness. The taste is hard to describe in one word, but I don't hate it.
At long last, I brought you to a place where silver glow fruit grows.
Seeing my confusion, he responds with a relieved smile. Did we make a promise before?
Yes, this was part of it.
He really values acts of service. Do promises made many years ago still need to be kept?
They must.
Aww. His voice is gentle yet firm, and the moonlight watching over the wasteland casts a soft glow on his face. An emotion wells up inside me. I want to remember the promise we once made. It's the way his acts of service is so... It's such a huge... It's like etched into his very being. His act of service. After we finish the fresh food, Caleb puts out a fire and moves the spare sleep pod from the aircraft to the cave. The inflatable sleep pod quickly takes shape and he starts to set up another one. I don't need it.
This sleep pod will help your body and mind rest properly.
It's too cramped. I don't like it. Oh. Oh, I see. It reminds her of the lab, I believe. I sit down and lean back against the rock wall near the cave's entrance.
Are you going to sleep like that all night?
Yes.
If you don't like the sleep pod, use it as a mattress inside the cave at least. Then you can stretch out.
The cave isn't any better. Caleb looks at the dark, cramped cave and seemingly comes to realization. He moves closer to the entrance and sits down besides me. Sits down next to me. He positions himself as if he were my shield. Oh, okay. You don't have to do that.
Right. You know, I also don't like being alone.
It's very windy near the entrance.
That's why this spot is mine.
Bro. I turn my head and our gazes meet.
In the lab, we were actually separated by one wall. And it was a mirror in my room. I didn't realize it was one way until it got destroyed.
Huh? What?
Actually separated by one wall. And it was a mirror in my room.
It was in your room.
I didn't realize it was one way until it got destroyed.
There was a mirror in your room. And you didn't realize it was one. So that means the MC was looking at Caleb and Caleb thought it was a mirror. And then he destroyed, got destroyed and he realized it was a one-way mirror. So that means the MC was looking at Caleb? Maybe?
You were in the room next to mine and could always see me.
I see.
Right?
I nod as I recall that transparent wall. Okay, oh, I see. So it was part of that experiment that they were doing, seeing how they were trying to evoke MC's emotional emotion against Caleb. I nod as I recall that transparent wall. It was like a stage built for an audience of one, me. The sole actor on that stage was a prisoner, the boy in the other room. Confined to the experimental pod and unable to make a sound, I was forced to watch his loneliness and pain play out. It felt like an experiment.
Were you able to hear me?
All kinds of plants can grow in the desert. There are blue striped berries, red thorn glass, and the silver glow fruit you were curious about as a child. Would you like to go to an amusement park? I use a system to find the dreamiest one in all of Philos. This amusement park floats in the sky. Even the clouds are pink and purple. I want to take you there. It's like a paradise. You like it. I calmly repeat his past monologue. He's slightly stunned. I heard everything you said in the lab, but only now do I realize you were talking to me. Oh, I see. I see. The wasteland's moonlight is reflected in his eyes, and his expression seems more animated.
Then you must have heard what I said every night.
What did you say? Good night, my one. So cute. So cute. Bro. You can't do this to me, man.
What about you?
I had no one to say those words to, so I never said them. He turns to look at me and his gaze becomes serious.
Have you given yourself a name?
I pause before looking at him. No one has ever called me by a name. Are you going to give me a name?
Well, now you have someone who will.
So numb. He lowers his gaze and carefully repeats the name several times. When he looks up again, his face is soft. I thought he was going to give me a name, but whatever. I guess we already had a name to begin with. Why are we giving out names like candies, bro? Like with Silas, with Caleb.
From now on, we'll hear the words we want to hear. Good night.
Good night, Caleb. I close my eyes and listen to his steady breathing nearby. I consciously rest my head against his shoulder. It's the way she trusts him too. I slept well that night. No sudden awakenings, no dream. Experiment ID A01X02HY04. Ocean 17802. Create a simulation of the planetary threats that could arise from the energy fusion between A01 and X02. Research and design preventative measures to stop the energy fusion between A01 and X02. Energy fusion. What is an energy fusion? Like them connecting to each other would be energy fusion? Maybe you'll find out later. Maybe MC exploding would be energy fusion. Caleb doesn't remember most of the dreams he had in the laboratory except for one. It's a vivid dream that reoccurs frequently. Past an endless tunnel of space and time at the far end of the universe, a blue planet orbits peacefully. The planet's inhabitants closely resemble the people of Philos, but everything there is full of life. It's a stark contrast to the declining Philos. The images in the dream are vivid. He seems to know how the people live there and how the scenery flows. More importantly, the planet's energy always feels familiar and nostalgic to Caleb. It carries a unique aura of rebirth. Rebirth? Perhaps it's not a dream, but a distant memory. He's talking about Earth, is he? Blue planet, Earth, resembles Philos, obviously Earth. We fly our aircraft to get as far away from the central district as possible. But the aircraft was hit with heavy bombardment. It's constantly malfunctioning. Eventually, we were forced to take a risk. We land on the outskirts of a ruined city to look for parts. As we enter the desolate streets, wary and curious eyes follow us.
Lingshire was once as lively as the central district. And now, it's rare to see a new face.
A black market merchant greets us in an unremarkable corner of old district. Despite her friendly tone, her sharp, scrutinizing gaze reveals her caution. Especially since we were so clad in combat armor.
So, where are you two planning to go with these parts?
Before I can respond, a small hand tugged at my finger.
Are you both robots?
Don't you know it? I look at the little boy and shake my head.
But you don't look like everyone else.
She's my friend. Have you ever seen robots that have friends?
The little boy shakes his head.
I've always been alone. Is having a friend any different from being alone?
Well, you're definitely not alone if you have a friend. Is anyone suffering from dry eyes? I suffer from dry eyes constantly.
It's different.
Caleb glances at me.
Having someone always be there for you, it feels different.
Aw, Pookie.
But my grandma is always there for me, too.
You brat. Sorry about that. This is my grandson, Kolo. He hasn't seen many outsiders, so he's curious.
You're from outside? Which outside?
I hesitate. I don't know the names of places on Philos aside from the central
The
district.
edges of deep space.
Oh.
The edges of... What's that?
It's the origin of all Philosians. Our ancestral homeland, basically.
Huh? I probably just look as bewildered as the little boy right now.
There aren't many deserts between the cities there. People enjoy traveling to see all kinds of landscapes.
His expression is honest, as if experienced it firsthand. Did he get this from the cognitive domain system?
Do they have these? My grandma worked really hard to get them for me.
What? The boy pulls out several white paper ornaments from under the table. They're neatly folded.
Paper is rare on Phylos, but on that planet, it's an everyday necessity. Almost every child there learns to fold simple objects.
His understated tone makes my mind wander.
What else? Tell me more.
Caleb casts aside a glance in my direction, then he crouches down to be at eye level with the boy.
I'll tell you, in exchange for getting some unfolded paper. How does that sound?
When you left Lancashire, we took the aircraft parts and the precious white paper I'm holding right now. Back inside the aircraft, Caleb gets straight to work without even resting for a bit. Lying on his back under the control panel, he swaps out internal parts.
Regulator.
I hand it to him, but my gaze keeps drifting to the nearby paper.
Are you curious?
Have you visited the edges of deep space?
I'm not sure. I don't remember being there, but these images keep appearing in my mind.
Oh, so he was talking about Earth. When he said everyday necessity, the paper was everyday necessity, I was wondering if he was talking about Earth, but he is.
They feel like memories from a long time ago.
So this is his second life? As he finishes the repair and pushes himself up, I hold out my hand to him. He hesitates before letting his cold mechanical hand clasp mine. I pull him up. I don't have memories like that. He carefully studies my face.
Is that envy I see?
I don't know. But you look happy when you talk about that place. Is it even happier than the dreamiest amusement park on Phylos?
I've never been to either place. But that amusement park isn't far from here.
But Caleb raises his hand and taps the air to bring up the holographic screen between us. With his fingers, he draws a simple sketch on the screen.
There's a hover train that weaves through the amusement park. It'll pass by the Ferris wheel, the roller coaster,
and the merry-go-round.
You remembered that.
Oh, I remember everything you've said, including the amusement park's coordinate that you keep repeating. I wrote out the numbers that I've heard Caleb say many times on the holographic screen. X432 4352 7174 Y 98256 128732. My hand stops exactly where his fingers rest on the other side.
Do you really want to go there?
Yes, you said it's a place that makes people happy. I don't know what happiness is. Aww. His expression falters for a moment. In that fleeting second, I can't discern the emotion in his eyes. Caleb places his hand on the holographic screen and makes it disappear. My hand touches his palm.
I'll take you to any place you want to visit.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but when our hands touch, in spite of the powered exoskeleton, I unexpectedly sense warmth. I look up at him. Because you're my friend? He seems slightly taken aback. Then a gentle smile appears on his face.
Yeah. It's because I'm your friend.
Sure it is. I didn't understand what having a friend meant before, but over time I found my own definition of that word. Maybe I'll understand what happiness is when we arrive at the amusement park. Caleb accesses the aircraft controls and we take to the sides once more. We're no longer running away, we now have a destination. I wonder what's the reason he's so attached to us though? Because from what we know, He already, like 10 years ago, when he was planning to escape was with the first time, he was already attached at that time too. Did the MC forget about him even before that? Experiment ID A01IE03 OSN 17802. Reconstruct the energy transmission network within A01 to enhance the test subject's absorption and release capabilities. What kind of absorption and release capabilities? Reinforce A01's powered exoskeleton and insert environmental adaptation modules to improve the subject's adaptability and stability in various environments. Caleb often woke up in the middle of the night when he was still in the laboratory, and there would be a severe ache in his chest. At first he thought he was sick, but he soon realized the pain had nothing to do with his physical health. It felt like someone deeply connected to him was suffering, and he felt her pain through an invisible bond. Caleb knew she endured the wounds, the mental illusion, and the torturous modifications. She had to bear this inhuman pain because of the destructive energy she was born with. He wished she bore all that pain instead. Jeez, it's getting so painful. The thought became a thorn in his heart that grew only inwards. This is angsty as frick, man.
Approaching designated coordinates. Entering landing mode. Please ensure your safety.
I wonder if that moment when he felt that chest pain was 10 years ago when he discovered her and planned to escape. He had that memories, and then he discovered that, you know, the girl he was seeing or felt an invisible bond with was MC, and he planned to escape with her 10 years ago. The aircraft has reached its destination, but the dreamy amusement park is nowhere to be seen. Sheesh. The remnants of a hovertrain lies scattered on the ground as if to prove this wasn't just our imagination. Damn, this is so sad. The amusement park did exist at one point, but now only its rotten remains stand before us. Lost in thought, I stare at the wreckage.
This planet is big. There must be other amusement parks still present.
Caleb is trying so hard too. That won't be necessary. I turn around and calmly look at Caleb. It's okay not to know what happiness feels like. I've matured just fine. I start walking towards the aircraft, but he grabs my wrist.
Let me show you a magic trick.
He releases my wrist and deftly folds and unfolds and refolds the white paper he got from the boy. Before long, he places a delicate white paper crane in my hand. Aww.
Let's see how far it can fly.
Although I'm confused, I play along. The small paper crane glides from my fingertip. It flies into the distance, and my gaze follows it across the desolate ruins. It circles back towards me, but just as I reach out to catch it, it levitates before my eyes. Is he using his e-ball? Did you use your e-ball? As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize I'm floating. I look down and see Caleb walking through the air. He's heading my direction.
The hover train is gone, but there's always another way to reach the sky.
During the previous battle with our pursuer's aircraft, I hadn't paid attention to the sensation of floating. But now that I'm suspended in the air, I feel like I lost my balance. He steadies me and the familiar pull of gravity returns.
For my next trick, I'll turn this place into an amusement park just for us.
Oh. The paper crane levitates and leads the way. Caleb holds my hand and guides me through the night sky. From above, the amusement park no longer looks like a bunch of ruins. The Ferris wheel, roller coaster, and the merry-go-round. They stand like frozen relics of a bygone era. The wind and clouds are woven to form a vessel beneath us, and I turn to look at him. He's beside me. Caleb.
What is it?
His feeling I've never felt before. Is it happiness?
If you like this feeling, then yes, it's happiness.
This is so sweet. After thinking for a moment, I gently pull him closer. He leans down. I see my lip curve into a smile in his eyes. Aww. I like this feeling. So I'm happy right now. Bro, it's choking. Caleb stares at me as if bewitched. This man is so good at yearning. I swear to God. If there's a competition of who yearns the most, the award should naturally go to Caleb. He yearns as if he naturally breathes. Anyways. It's like he's seeing someone completely new. Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. It's because
He gently touches the corner of my mouth with his index finger.
this is the first time I've seen you smile.
Yeah, Pookie! What the frick is this? It's curved upwards because I'm happy?
It's not just that. This also changed.
His fingers move from my cheek to the corner of my eye. Caleb, your eyes and mouth also changed. I touched the corner of his eyes and lips.
Yes. Now we can see our happiness reflected in each other's
This is
faces.
so sweet. I still don't know what makes you happy.
You.
He softly says a single word. The evening breeze tussles his hair and the distant stars are reflected in his gaze. Just as I've come to understand happiness, I also understand what it means to have someone who's always been there for me. Memories of Caleb flashed in my mind. Walking in mid-air, paper crane, the wind blocked in the caves at the cave's entrance, several fruits, campfires under the night sky. A familiar yet unsettling feeling sweeps over me, and my consciousness begins to blur. It's just like those moments before my memories were erased.
Pipsqueak?
I lower my head through his haze. The crystal embedded in my powered exoskeleton gives off a faint blood-red glow in the darkness. Wait, what's happening? My mind spins into chaos's embrace. Even breathing feels painful. As I collapse into the arms of the person beside me, a sharp sound charges towards us. A golden bee pierces the darkness and grazes my powered exoskeleton.
It's a surveillance drone. Get behind me.
Oh shit. Countless pairs of golden eyes suddenly light up the night sky. They're like a pride of lions surrounding their prey. More golden beams are woven to create an intricate net. They're trying to trap Caleb and me. I try to summon my floating blade to counterattack, but my fading consciousness prevents me from using my e-ball. Behind me, a golden beam strikes. As it pierces my chest, I lose my balance and fall. Caleb catches me. Focused, he uses his e-ball to lift the passenger railroad car into the air. It serves as a makeshift shield. He carries me into the floating passenger railroad car, while lasers relentlessly attack its exterior. I can hear the muffled explosions. My senses are about to disappear. Even the pain in my chest feels like a distant, phantasmal sensation.
Listen, I know your mind is in disarray.
I'm fine. You need to go. I try to push him away, but he pulls me back into his arm using an even greater force. He leans down to my ear. His calm voice is
You
steadfast.
must remember what I'm about to tell you. Don't go back to the
This is such an annoying bug. Holy. I am so pissed off right now.
Craft. It's most likely being monitored. Return to Lingshire and take shelter in an abandoned house.
I can't leave you. The passenger railroad car buckles inward under ruthless gunfire. The increasing number of strikes is a warning. It won't hold on. It won't hold on for much longer. Caleb presses his hand against the back of my head. Our foreheads touch. There is no fear in his eyes, only a burning light belonging to someone who's ready to face death.
You won't be taken back there, and you won't die. This is our last escape, I promise.
His other hand grasps mine, and the transport ports in our palm connect. A flood of energy surges into me. It's not the cold, soothing kind I knew before. Caleb, it hurts. The energy burns like raging wildfire. It consumes every fiber of my being as if to hollow me out.
Don't be afraid. This won't take long.
His face. A shrill ringing noise echoes in my mind as unfamiliar energy takes over my body. It drains whatever remains of my energy. I struggle to break free, but his arms hold me tightly.
Forgive me. This is the only way.
I suddenly realize he's exchanging his energy with mine. No, Caleb, you can't bear it.
But I'm willing to do it.
He pulls me closer. Our heated breaths mingle as our body seems to merge. Is this what they were talking about, the energy fusion?
I will give you my fate, and your fate will become mine.
The energy courses through my very being to claim every part of me. In a matter of a second, my body accepts this new presence as if welcoming back something it had lost. I'm so confused right now. Okay. A dull ache throbs in my heart as I desperately fight to stay conscious. Why? He responds with a small smile and his warm lips. This early? This early? Okay, I guess. Okay. And his warm lips brush against my eyelids.
Because I'm your friend.
Ah, yes, because you're my friend. Because friends kiss each other's eyes or something like that.
A close friend is willing to do this. To die for you.
Yeah, in this moment, I see his farewell in that smile. It feels like a final goodbye. My lips move and the words I want to say won't come out. Caleb. As my world slips into darkness, I see Caleb turn and walk out of a passenger railroad car. He levitates in the air as massive black swords materializes. Black sword materializes behind him. The floating blades forged from my energy now serve as his weapon. A massive swarm of drones surges towards him to attack the newly born combat android. Let's see what's going on. Okay, this makes more sense when they said their fate has exchanged. Okay, this probably isn't the energy fusion that they were talking about then. So right now, the Caleb is Destructio. He had that energy, and MC has Creatio. Wait, but then she said she accepted the familiar energy that belonged to her. Does that mean she originally had Creatio energy, but then somehow she ended up getting Destructio energy? Because what does that mean? Like it came back as if, as if it was natural. It was something she had lost or something like that. Okay, I'm so sleepy. My brain is all fuzzed up. He raises both hands, gravity's warp, and the black hole that manifests shreds the machine. Into pieces. Caleb turns his head to take one last look at the passenger railroad car. Then he leaps into the sea of metal. Okay. I wake up in the wreckage of the Hoverton's passenger railroad car. Did the government forget about MC or something? Because from what I know, only MC and Caleb know that they exchange each other's energy. The government doesn't know that. So wouldn't they still be looking for MC? All the surveillance drones have vanished into the night sky. They took Caleb with them. What about MC? Did they just give up on MC because they couldn't find her? The sky floats between night and day and summer because they took so much work. They put so much work into finding the MC only for them to just give up? Because they don't know the two have exchanged energies, so why would they suddenly give up? Unless they realize when fighting with Caleb that he now has the ability to exchange energies, so now he's a new combat android with the destructive energy. Well, that would make sense. The sky floats between night and day as another summer sunrise looms. The amusement park has returned to being ruined. I'm alone once more. The space around me feels like a laboratory, boundless yet still a prison. Caleb's energy is warm and calm like a lake water under the summer sun. It carries the essence of life and hope itself. He took on all the pain and darkness, so I'd only be left with this pure hope. If I were to ask him why, he'd probably smile and give me that answer. It's because I'm your friend. My heart feels the pull of a familiar force. I know Caleb is alive. He's just outside my reach. Instead of hiding in the abandoned house like he told me to, I searched the ruins of the amusement park without rest. Yeah, because why would she listen to Caleb? When has MC ever listened to Caleb before? The pull my heart feels grows weaker. I don't know what's happening to Caleb. What if the connection breaks before I find him? I force myself to move faster. I need to cover more ground. Caleb, wherever you are, please hear me, sense me, wait for me. I will find you. I will wake you up and make sure you hear me say your name again. God damn. I lost count of how many days and nights I've traveled. I don't know how far I've gone. The ruins of a city rise in the distance. It looks like the outskirts of Lungshire. Lights fade from the weathered building as another night approaches. A feeling swells in my heart. Caleb is nearby. Ooh. Climbing over the rubbles of a building, I see the setting sun casting light on the lonely wreckage of an aircraft. My heart races as an invisible force pulls me. The person I've been trying to find is close. I move to the other side of the abandoned aircraft. Aww! Caleb leans against it. His eyes are closed and the cockpit's cables are connected to his back. The aircraft energy isn't enough to repair his system. The scene mirrors the moment he found me in the laboratory. It's as if our fate has been switched. Keeping my emotions in check, I approach him one step at a time. She's treating him like a wild animal. Ooh, kindled. Damn, he looks so fine though. Oh shit, he's injured. His breathing is steady. Let's see if he reacts. I think I can press it.
Target acquired. A01. Activating elimination protocol.
We're dead. Is something controlling him? Back away. Ooh. Shit.
Error detected.
Oh.
Execute A01. Execute. No. Command. Rejected.
Poor Caleb. He's glitching. Caleb, are you okay? I guess depending on the buttons you press, two different scenes play out. Oh, look at him.
I always wanted to be in the same world as you. Instead of just watching you and imagining you.
The yearning goes hard.
I want to feel your warmth, your heartbeat, everything. I want you to stay with me forever.
Damn. Damn. Caleb. Oh, this is so sweet. Have you returned to me?
Are you hurt?
Pookie! Aww.
Seeking me out, that's dangerous.
You would do the same thing. You didn't want to be waken up?
If it's you, no matter what, please wake me up.
Yeah, keep telling I'm just your friend. I keep telling me I'm just your friend. Go ahead. Caleb, do you do this with your every friend? I support Caleb as we quietly head back to Lingshire in case the drones are still patrolling the city outskirts. Kirsten has sustained heavy damage. We need to quickly find a safe place for repairs. The black market merchant who sold us aircraft parts kindly let us use her old house for now. Although it's worn from age, the room is tidy. A vintage floor-to-ceiling window takes up the entire wall, so this place is flooded with light. That's a beautiful room. Caleb, utterly exhausted, collapses onto the bed. He is so out of it. He does not match with the background, by the way. I gently touch his eyelids and feel a trace of warmth beneath my fingertips. Suddenly his eyelashes flutter.
Don't worry. I'm fully conscious.
He takes my hand and turns it over. The various cuts and scrapes collected from the days of looking for him in the ruins are revealed. His grip loosens as if he's afraid to cause even the slightest discomfort.
Were you uncomfortable these past few days?
Without saying a word, I press my palm against his. He understands and tries to pull away.
My system is fine.
I pin his hand down to the mattress. I sit on the edge of the bed and look down at him.
Your hands.
My pain receptors have been modified, but you're not like me. I force his palm to align perfectly with mine, and my powered exoskeleton shifts as our transport ports connect. Energy flows into his body. His wounds seemingly burn as they heal. Burn? That's the way they heal? It burns away?
Let go of...
I use more of my strength to stop him from moving. His face slightly pales from the pain. This is how you repaired me before. I'm just returning the favor. She is so petty.
Don't waste your energy on me.
The energy transfer suddenly stops. I stare at him. I stare at my palm, shocked, beyond disbelief. Caleb's system isn't fully repaired, but my energy is already drained. Unease creeps into my mind. Our energy levels are mismatched. You knew? He turned his head away to avoid my gaze.
I'll recover.
Sure.
I just need more time.
Yeah, keep lying. I grab his shoulder and make him face me. Our gazes meet. You lied to me.
Yes, I did.
Bruh.
How are you going to punish me?
Bruh. This man. I haven't even said anything. He's already ready for punishment. He is so kinky. Okay.
I'll accept whatever it is you plan to do.
My fingers trail from his shoulders to his collarbone and move towards the center of his neck. Your punishment. Promise me that you will never leave me again. Ever.
What if I break it?
My fingers stop just above the crystal on his throat. All it would take is one push to transform him into something else. Girl, what? You want him to go out of control or something? I know your weakness. If you break it, I'll make you my prisoner. Oh, ho, 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 MC. MC. I thought Caleb was kinky. MC is just as bad. He hesitates before taking my hand. He sits up.
Where will you imprison me?
Yeah, sure. Why was I expecting anything different from him? Why was I expecting? Obviously, he's willing to go along with my kinks. Okay. I will shackle you to a place. Clearly, I'm not as freaky as these two. I'm the one out of the loop. Clearly.
Are you talking about that planet at the edges of deep space?
You told me the people there call their living quarters a home.
Yeah.
And you said going home is a normal occurrence there.
Yes. Normal. But important.
Can we have a home if I take you there? Aww.
Why do you want to go to that place with me?
It's because you're my friend, bruh. How long are they gonna convince themselves with this bullshit? The light from the window reaches his eyes and makes them shine like a nebula. His eyes! Can I call you that?
Of course.
I move closer and wrap my arms around. Yeah, close friends totally do that. Yeah, sure. Sure. His presence surrounds me. For a moment, the cold metal of his powered exoskeleton feels seemingly warm. Caleb.
I'm here.
It's his whimper too. I rest my head against his shoulder. Now I understand what it means to have a friend. This is not a friend, girl. This is not a friend. He wraps his arm around me. His embrace is ever so gentle, as if he's afraid his powered exoskeleton might hurt me. If this was a friend, I would never have a friend. If this is what you do with your friend, I would be friendless.
What does a friend mean to you?
There's someone who'd do anything for me. There's someone I can't live without. There's someone I can't live without. He slightly leans back and leaves just enough space between us. Hesitation flickers in his eyes. Is that not true?
You'll be older one day.
And you won't be my friend anymore when that happens?
When you leave the lab, you can live your own life.
I caress his cheeks. Then let me be the only one in your life. At this point, just get married. Just say I love you, get married. Like, I don't know, build a home or something like that. He pauses before turning his head. His warm lips brush against my fingertip, and his voice is as soft as a whisper. Yeah, friends don't do this shit, by the way. If any of you know a friend like this, yeah, they are not a friend. I'm just saying.
That's not the answer I expected. But I like it.
And friends don't say that either. I sit up straight and extend my right pinky finger to Caleb. Back then, you taught me about promises.
So you remember.
All our memories are tied to the name Caleb. His eyes sparkle as he extends his pinky finger. Let's leave Philos and travel to a friend at the far edges of deep space. Our pinky fingers both encased in armor, hooked together just like back then. It was summer at the time, and now it's currently summer. The season has finally become an inseparable part of my life.
What does a friend mean to you?
Oh, it's the other option. There's someone who'd do anything for me.
A perfect answer.
Oh, he slightly turns his head and his warm breath brushes against my cheek. The reaction is different too. He did his lips thing with his hand, but with this one, his warm breath brushes against my cheek.
But that doesn't just apply to a friend.
We see our reflection in another person's eyes.
It's also what Caleb means. Remember that. Just like how you remember my name.
That's a totally different answer. I didn't expect that. It's so vastly different. I sit up straight and extend my right pinky finger to Caleb. Back then, you taught me about promises.
So you remember.
All our memories are tied to the name Caleb. His eyes sparkle as he extends his pinky finger. Let's leave Philos and travel to a planet at the far edges of deep space.
Okay.
I think the second answer flows more better. Our pinky fingers both encased in armor, his hooks together just like back then. It was summer at that time, and it's now currently summer. The season has finally become an inseparable part of my life. Oh, say. Install and A01 X02 TM07. What does the TM stand for, I wonder? Install and activate quantum interference modules for A01 and X02 to ensure stable operation. Set the following trigger condition. Initiate quantum interference when X02 and A01's energy fluctuation maintain synchronization for an extended period of time. What does that mean? For those on the run, a destination is like a beacon, a spiritual anchor guiding every step of the way. To reach our homeland at the edge of the deep space, we'll still have so much to prepare. Lakeshore was once a bustling hub of aerospace innovation. Now it's nothing but ruins with abandoned equipment. We found a small spacecraft in an old warehouse on the outskirts. If it's modified and given a fuel, you can fly again. We exchanged the aircrafts we used to get here for the parts we needed with the black market merchant, Helen. Caleb and I ventured into the city's desolate outskirts to hunt wanderers for their protocols. Those will serve as a source of energy for a spacecraft. As the days passed, our dreams of departure felt closer than ever before. After working very hard, we finally filled our pouch with protocors. It's currently midnight, but instead of heading back with our loot, Caleb and I are captivated by the scenery before us. A nameless lake sits on the far reaches of Longshore's outskirts. The humid night air clings to our skin, and the calm lake mirrors the brilliant moonlight in the sky.
I saw this before in the lab's system logs. Philosians missed the moonlight of their homeland, so they built an artificial satellite to mimic it.
We sit by the lake, I touch the water, and the cool ripples curled around my finger. They soothe the heat coming off from me.
When we finally see the moonlight in our homeland, we'll remember this night.
It's so far away.
Yes. Anything could happen. We might not even make it.
I place my hand deeper into the water and watch the ripples spread out. It doesn't matter, so as long as we're together. Caleb looks at me, then he tilts his head towards the sky.
No matter what happens, we'll always have the memory of tonight to hold close to our hearts.
He raises his hand and a tiny spinning black hole forms. The small ripples in the lake's surface gradually turn into waves. They're drawn upwards by an invisible force. The water hovers above the lake. It forms a massive transparent sphere that sparkles with reflected moonlight.
On that planet, they have something called a crystal ball.
Mm-hmm.
They're often given as gifts.
Crystal ball? Like the one that fortune tellers use? Are they also made out of water?
No. The ones there are smaller. Sometimes they have tiny items inside them to create scenes.
Oh, he's talking about a snow globe. The one you shake and stuff like that. He stands and holds out his hands to me.
This one only belongs to us.
Of course it does. Having floated before, I've gotten used to the feeling of my feet leaving the ground. Caleb pulls me effortlessly into the sphere. The transparent water around us shimmers with the iridescence under the silver moonlight.
Hold on tight.
We're inside the sphere. Was the sphere big enough? He guides my hand to rest behind his waist and wraps one arm around my shoulders. Our crystalline bubble begins to float even higher. Oh, so we are inside that crystal bubble. I guess he made that bubble really, really big. Caleb, is this another one of your magic tricks?
A magician relies on illusions. But I want to make all your wishes come true.
Pookie. Prismatic lights dance around us, refracting and reflecting endlessly. They make me feel like I'm inside a giant crystal ball. Yet his eyes shine as pure and bright as tonight's moonlight. All my wishes would come true.
Yes. All of them.
Okay, you better wait that. Promise. I hold him even tighter. The wish I have right now has already been fulfilled. The night is still, and all I can hear are our footsteps in the empty city.
Why are you staring at the ground? Are you exhausted?
Listen, our footsteps. They sound like they're going home. MC!
You already think of it as your home, huh?
Wherever you are, that's our home. I watch our steps fall in and out of sync. I mean, us walking together is what feels like home. He slows his pace until we're walking side by side.
I'll remember the rhythm then. So from now on, we'll walk home like this, together.
I feel like he's playing another magic trick on me with his serious tone and how he says the word home. My heart is racing as if I'm engrossed in an enchanting performance.
Now you're the one who's slowing down. What's wrong?
He places his hand on my shoulder to steady me. Then he leans down and looks at my face.
Tired?
His compassionate gaze is so close, not wanting him to notice my quickened heartbeat. I only
We've been
nod.
out for a while.
He suddenly stops, turns around, and crouches down in front of me.
Hop on. I'll carry you home.
Bruh. Acts of service, man. I don't move, instead opting to stare at him.
It'll be faster this way. Don't you want to go home soon?
Still feeling lightheaded, I climb onto his back. He lifts me with ease and walks forward.
If you're tired, close your eyes. You'll wake up at home.
I lean my head against his shoulder and let myself relax. Caleb.
What is it?
I feel like I like it when you say home.
Then I'll say it every day.
Promise?
Let's go home.
I no longer care if he notices my racing heart, because I can feel his heart too as my chest is pressed against his back, like mine is beating just as quickly. Our hearts are perfectly in sync. The rhythm is exciting and comforting. Good night, Caleb.
Good night.
Content, I close my eyes and fail to notice the faint blood red glow from the crystal embedded in his powered exoskeleton. Yeah, we have to add that. 1 second without angst is not gonna happen, apparently. Okay. A01, X02, and J04. The interference control module via feedback signals will adjust the patterns of entangled particles to generate specific quantum states. These will target the neural networks of A01 and X02 to disrupt their consciousness. Monitor and document the destructive effects and quantum coherence when the energy fluctuation of A01 and X02 converge. I'm so confused by this, by the way. It makes no sense to me. Solely after exchanging energy with the girl and waking up, Caleb had an ominous premonition. The color change in his powered exoskeleton crystal and the brief haze clouding his mind made him remember the ruins of the amusement park. The girl underwent the same process, the crystal discoloration and the mental fog. The symptoms have transferred to him. After their failed escape as children, two had gone under many modification. Maybe this was a failsafe, a mechanism the laboratory had implanted to prevent another attempt. But what was the trigger? When he carried the girl back to the old house on his back that night, he finally realized the answer. The trigger was each other. Obviously, it obviously fucking is. Obviously, what else could it be? More specifically, it was their feelings. The closer they became and the more they interacted, the faster their consciousness degraded. You're programmed to be the other's poison. Obviously it is. This naturally formed bond was destructive, a catalyst designed to make them forget and hurt each other. Despite this newfound knowledge, she savored the sweet poison. Obviously he did. Of course he did. All he wanted was to stand by her side and board the spacecraft designed to reach the far edges of the sea space before the mechanism overwhelmed him. Really? 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 Right in front of my... Okay, let me read. Oh my gosh, this is so sad. The war between the government and the rebels had reached a precarious stalemate. The central district had been reduced to rebels. The flames of conflict spread to every part of the planet. Linkshire was no exception. Outside the window, an ominous red glow lit up the night, and was accompanied by faint, distant explosions.
It's me.
Helen! Helen rushes in with her grandson Kolo. Both are disheveled from their journey, and her usually calm demeanor can't mask her fear.
The rebels are already at the city outskirts. It's sooner than I expected. We'll be boarding a large evacuation ship. You two should come with us. It's safer if we stick together.
If they find us, everyone on board will die. Caleb and I exchange a glance. We know what we're thinking. We know that we're thinking the same thing.
Thank you, but our fuel is ready. We'll be leaving soon.
But your ship is a private spacecraft. It has never traveled that far. What if...
Do you really have to go? Where are you going?
Caleb pats the boy's head.
We're going to a place where the seasons change. We'll see life grow, a summer sunrise, and real moonlight.
Caleb.
Does this world have such a place?
Caleb shows a slight smile as he glances at the boy. He turns to look at me.
If this world doesn't have it, then we'll find one that does.
Helen sighs and hands a metal box to Caleb.
Take this. It's the best warp drive I could get.
Helen, you're such a sweetheart.
And this is the communication key for our ship.
Bruh, Helen doing
Just
the
in
most
case.
right now. She is so adorable.
So long as you're within range, we can send a rescue shuttle.
After Helen nods, Kolo places a small communicator in my hand. Thank you.
You need to go to that world you're looking for.
Take care, children.
We watched a massive aircraft. Disappear into the sky. The flames of strife enter the heart of the city. Scared and dilapidated, Linkshire marches toward its funeral. Outside the fortress ceiling window, buildings stand against the biting flames. Thick smoke fills the air, yet the city remains strangely silent. We have to leave immediately. Caleb goes to the warehouse to replace the spacecraft's engine. I stay behind to gather emergency supplies. We'll meet up after I'm done. Hi, Daylight Glow! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently doing Caleb's myth and we're almost done. We only have about 12 minutes to go. I rush in the warehouse with everything I can carry. Yeah, I can see... How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yet I can see Caleb standing outside the spacecraft with his... No, I wasn't. I wasn't. I was saving up for Silas's Cloudfall myth, so I didn't end up getting it. Yeah. So I'm currently watching it on YouTube. How about you? Were you able to get it? I rush to the warehouse with everything I can carry. I hope to do it I don't think I'll get it though, mostly because I'm free to play, and whenever I pull for myth, I prioritize Silas's myth, and I feel like they're gonna rerun Silas's myth as well. So I probably have to prioritize these 2 Silas myth that are coming. Because I am Silas main and Raphael main. Oh, Xavier's myth should be coming soon too. Yeah. Xavier's myth should be coming soon. I wonder what his new myth is about. Because I feel like after Raphael, it should be him. Are you excited? After I saw long-haired Raphael, I started imagining every love interest with long hair, and I'm so excited. I probably won't be able to get his myth, but I'm really, really excited. Yeah, I'm scared too. I'm scared. I saved up about 160 pulls for Silas's myth to come through, and then Raphael's myth came out. And I was like, there's no way I can't, I have to skip. I can't skip. I can't skip. He has a mermaid. He is a merman. He is a merman. He has a tail and he has long hair. I can't skip. So, yeah. So I am not skipping Raphael's card. Yeah. Yeah. There are some things I have to prioritize, but in this case, I guess I'm prioritizing Raphael Smith. Yet I see Celeb standing outside the spacecraft with his back to me. Oh, thank you for following. I had nutrients, nuggets, supplements, concentrates, and...
X02. Command confirmed.
The crystal embedded in him emits a faint... Oh shit, it's happening. Blood red glow. I realized this happened to me when we were in the ruins of the amusement park. Celeb? I take a step and grab his arm, but when he turned around, his face is expressionless. Oh shit. It benefits something that it befits something that could be called the ultimate perfect weapon.
Carrying out orders. No. I'm not X02.
Oh, Pookie.
I'm Celeb.
Yes, you are. His unfocused eyes slowly regain clarity. The red glow from his powered exoskeleton fades. You might fall asleep. I might fall asleep as well. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning where I am, and I haven't slept. So I might sleep after his myth is over. His body sways and I quickly study him. Are your memories being erased? Is it because we exchange energy?
Let's get out of here first. Once we're safe, I'll explain everything to you.
It's 3 of them there. Oh shit. Outside the spacecraft's viewport, links share consumed by warfare, shrink into a speck of light in the distance. As the spacecraft ascends, the entire planet seemingly spirals into an inferno. I pilot the ship and my heart races as if it's feeling someone else's pain.
We have interference modules inside of us.
Of course it does.
When triggered,
You know, we can't get 1 second between Celeb and MC before some kind of research organization decides to fuck it up.
the one with the destructive energy will experience a degradation of their consciousness.
Why is it so angsty? Like, what reason is there for it to be so angsty?
Until they lose it completely. Then they must wait to be reactivated.
It's clear what those people feared. Weapons with a will of their own. Suppressing the bitterness in my chest, I force myself to stay calm. If you leave Philos, the module won't be activated. He lowers his gaze to avoid looking at me in the eye. That's when the truth hits me. Am I the trigger?
Whenever our energy synchronizes, it activates the interference module.
So that's what they were researching. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. This whole entire time, I was like, why are they making the MC react to Caleb when... So this whole entire time, they were finding a way... So they were finding a way to make MC react to Caleb. Then after that, they could make sure that after MC reacts to Caleb and synchronizes, they could find a way to prevent that from happening in the future. Bruh. These people are so evil. My body trembles, but a soft smile appears on his face.
It's not your fault.
Of course. Obviously,
They
it's the
knew-
researcher's fault.
I couldn't stop myself from wanting to synchronize with you.
The countless experiments has dulled my anger and pain. Yet they surge once more as they're reborn from my flesh. All of them deserve to die. But who are they? The researchers who modified us? The rulers who care about power? The creators who gave us the energy? Or is it fate itself that's binding us as each other's shadows? Before me is the boundless universe, yet my hatred can only merge with its unfathomable darkness. This should have been my burden. If Caleb didn't exchange energy with mine, he wouldn't need to suffer. I grasped Caleb's hand and tried to connect to the port in his palm. Suddenly something warm and what? Okay, I think I'm starting to get sleepy because my mind is somehow turning dirty-minded. Okay, never mind. It's blood. It's blood. Okay. Why the fuck? I slowly turned over my head. Dark red blood has mixed with the golden fluid in my palm. I am so dirty-minded, I swear to God. My, head is in the gutters right now because I'm so sleepy. It flows down my wrist.
I'm sorry.
Bruh. You're kind of... When they said dark and sticky, I was warm and sticky. I was like, what is warm and sticky? No, it turns out it's blood. It's not what I'm thinking of. Caleb's smile softens as he opens his wounded palm. His transport port has been completely destroyed.
We won't be exchanging energy anymore.
Bruh, Caleb, what are you doing? This is not supposed to be your happy part, but why am I laughing? He destroyed his energy port? Bruh, this man, I swear to God.
But at least, I got you onto this ship before I was taken away.
I can't believe he turned. I know. He's so down bad for MC. This man is he is yearning to the deep. From the moment he was born, he was yearning.
I promised this would be our last escape. And I meant it.
His grin sends waves of fear through me. I grab his arm. Caleb, don't you dare leave me. We promised to reach the far reaches of deep space together.
Warning. Internal energy fluctuations are intensifying. Hull integrity at risk. Immediate action required.
The floating blades. I can't control them for much longer.
Even if you lose consciousness, it doesn't matter. I'll always be the one to wake you up.
Warning. Spacecraft is under heavy bombardment. Shield integrity at 70%. A massive fleet is approaching. Contact will occur in approximately 25...
My stream schedule. My stream schedule is so cooked. My stream schedule is the most. It's probably 8 o'clock, I guess. 8 o'clock at night to 5 o'clock in the morning. It's so bad. Oh gosh. Honestly, at one point I did try to maintain a good stream schedule. I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and then my stream's gonna end at around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening. No, that's all gone. Now it's 8 o'clock at night. And it just got further and further. And yesterday I started my stream at 12 o'clock at night. I'm so far gone. I don't know what's gonna happen to me once my college starts, because my stream schedule is gonna be even more cooked then.
5 seconds. Please execute tactical evasive maneuvers.
This is perfect. Your fate is now mine. This is the last thing I can do for you.
He releases my hand, stands up, and leaves the cockpit. I try to follow him, but the gravity pins me in place. Oh. Wait, what? A transparent door separates us. It's just like that barrier in the laboratory. But he won't be waiting for me on the other side this time. Shit. Caleb, no! Don't leave me, Caleb. Caleb stopped in his track. He turned his head ever so slightly.
I'm sorry. I failed you as a friend.
Bruh, what friend? Be fucking for real right now. This is not a friend. If you were a friend, I wouldn't have any friend in real life. Like, if every friend acted like you, like, I wouldn't have a friend. No, he's like, you know, I failed you as a friend. But like, who does shit like this as a friend? Do you go near a friend's face and kiss their cheeks and eyelids?
Our promise to reach the edges of deep space together. I broke it.
I can only see one of his eyes. Within it lies the gentle resolve that destroys my heart.
But the promise we had since we were born. I kept that one.
What?
Our bodies, minds, and spirits are from the same source. Even if it all fades away, my soul will always resonate with yours. Because...
His lips continue to move, but no sounds come out. This is Caleb's final goodbye. Sheesh. MC, go after him. I will have no respect for you if you don't go after this man. Caleb has a secret he never told anyone about. It was born the moment he became aware of her existence in the laboratory. He didn't know if it was related to their shared origin, her being the center of his world. Oh shit. Or the fact that she was herself. Yet in the end, none of it mattered. Every reason began and ended with her. This man. The secret was a seed buried in his heart, and over the years it grew into a winding vine that formed an invisible net. It bound him and made him want to bind her just... Sheesh. It bound him and made him want to bind her just as tightly. No one knows I play... That's so real though. That's so real. I tried to make my friend play... I showed her like the memories of Silas in Midnight Rendezvous, and I swear to God she was laughing at me. At the beginning and end of those vines was a single thorn, one that grew inwards. Their shared connection meant his soul was always destined to recognize her. His soul resonated with hers again and again because he loved her. The deafening echo of the love had traversed the sealed laboratory, the war-torn planet, and the inevitable end. Now it finally fell into silence. Sheesh. That makes so much more sense too. So the moment he became aware of her existence, he was already in love with her. And that's the reason why he wanted to get her out, I guess. His middle name should be
Independent combat
Yearning.
unit detected. Multiple enemy vessels have been eliminated. The number of the fleet's pursuers has been significantly reduced. Warning. Combat unit's vital signs are fluctuating. Severe wounds are likely. Warning. Combat unit is in freefall. Immediate action required.
Huh? The AI system voice reverberates through the spacecraft. With gravity restored in the cockpit, I open the transparent door. I knew it, MC. I knew it. I respected you. Outside the viewport, debris from destroyed ships flies through the void like meteors. And there he is, the one I can't bear to lose. He's falling towards a final goodbye. Caleb, what makes you think my life could mean anything without you? Oh shit. Without you. I don't want to live in a world without you, not even for a moment. Holy fucking shit, MC. There's a third option that isn't one person escaping or getting dragged back to the lab. Or maybe, and maybe that's the ending I want. I touch the silver seed I always carry. Open the emergency hatch and leap into the void. There's a reason I respected you, MC. I'm so glad you followed through. Controlling my powered exoskeleton, I drift through space. In the distance, ships explode in silence. Their remains streaked across this emptiness. The receiver built into my ears pick up a sound. The piercing screech almost makes me think it's an auditory hallucination. Isn't this Caleb's receiver? My intuition makes me look down. The figure in black is quickly falling. Caleb! What happened? As I hear his faint breathing through the receiver, I push my power exoskeleton engine to its limit and fly towards him. Oh, it's a scene! Go after your man, MC. Let's go! Why is it still aura farming while it's falling down, though?
You. How?
Yeah, we're gonna die together, by the way.
You must turn back.
She turned off. Oh. What should I do? Oh. His own power is consuming him. Resonate.
You should visit any place you want.
This is where I want to be.
This path will only lead to destruction.
The world being destroyed isn't as scary as being separated from you.
We're from the same source.
In that case, facing destruction. In that case, facing destruction together will be our destiny.
Then it's a promise. In life and in death. We will never be apart.
I feel like I woke up from a long, endless dream. In that dream, countless nebulas were set aflame in the fathomless depths of space. The collapse and a black hole formed at its center. There was an explosion, new stars were born. Then I heard a faint voice telling me a story about another world. In that case, it was the only thing I could understand. And that voice kept saying the same word, go home. Let's go home. Construction and destruction are two forces that drive the evolution of civilization. These intertwined forces are interlocked in the perpetual cycle. Pylos' empire rose from the advent of technology which granted immortality, yet beneath its glory were the seeds of destruction that had long been sown. Immortality meant the end of progress. Their decay began the moment it was achieved. Immortality could not sustain an immortal civilization. That is so true, though. As destruction pushed this world towards its final moment, flames of hope were ignited somewhere else in the universe. It is a testament to that endless cycle of rebirth. They're talking about Earth, right? They're talking about Earth. From the fall of Philosian civilization, the final chapter. Holy fucking shit. Oh my gosh, I went through so much emotion in that last moments. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me this late. It's 6:30 o'clock in the morning. I need to sleep. So I will be ending the stream today, right now. And also